We made it, guys. It's December. Anyway, today we are going back to Thavnair. And I apologize to the thavnairian community for my offensive accents, but I also cannot promise that they will stop, because if I see an accent, I am going to imitate it. I don't discriminate.
Tales of love.
I'm in Dragoon costume right now, but I think I'm gonna do Black Mage until I get level 85, and then do Dragoon until I get level 85 with that, and then I don't know after that. Then I'm level 84 with Black Mage, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I got an RPer in what's it called, a daily today, and it made me laugh a lot. No, I will not be your Nama. Seems like I legitimately forgot what Nama came from, so I thought it was like just some anime term, but no, it's from this game. Let's see. I really love both these armor sets. But yeah, Black Mage until I'm 85, I think. So, let's see, where were we? All the way over here. I guess I haven't attuned to Rosalind. I just got a cutscene there, so I think I remember. I don't know. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna get that. Parka Sodara, that's what the elephant people are called. Probably should do that, but I'll do it later. You know, I'm gonna want to fly around here eventually, but listen, I still haven't attuned anywhere in Othard, so I'm very behind on that. I started doing whatever this quest was, but I got bored of it. I still have bad memories from that place. You know, but now that I think about it, kind of miss having Lise on the team because she was the dumb one, but now that she's gone, I'm the dumb one. Wait, no, actually Estinian's the dumb one. I'm just gonna keep blaming him, but I don't know, I'm like the second most dumb one. I mean, I guess it was really only Lise and Alize and me when in Stormblood for most of the time. So, and when one of those people is a lot dumber than me, then I seem really smart by comparison. And Alize, no, she's pretty smart probably, but she just doesn't brag about it like Alphino does. I gotta make that entire list of like axe dumb is dumb, axe smart is dumb for all of the scions. Oh yeah, I did Hades again in my dailies. That was kind of fun. I was like, man, this is such a cool boss. Also, I've been practicing using my ley lines, and damn, when I get them to work. Alright, there we go. We gotta go back and look after the rescued elephants whose name I already forgot. The Arcaso Zodiarchs. I don't know. Thancred is rested and ready to set out. Alright, we've had a day to rest. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us to come to Megadude at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they've finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quite due tour by the great work. We left Graha in the alchemist I thought you were gonna say, we left Graha in the specimen jar. Yes, you and me then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. And of course, I don't have to escort Estinian. He just goes on ahead. That's what... I appreciate that about him. He doesn't burden me. But also, like, at the same time, I wouldn't mind him burdening me just because I know he's self-sufficient. But meanwhile, I'm just babysitting the rest of the Scions. No, Thancred? No, not Thancred. Graha and Alizé are the ones I'm really babysitting. I'm kinda Alphino, but Alphino thinks he's a big boy. By the way, I saw, yesterday, I saw, like, someone make a model of what, like, Alizé would look like after her growth spurt, and it was kinda cursed. Uh-oh. Is something bad about to uh-oh, Stinky. Yeah, that's, Estinian. He is Stinky. How long? That's not that far. I could walk, or I could do all of those quests and then fly. I'm choosing to walk, because right now it's the fastest option. Yeah, what other charts should I order all the Scions on? I've got the intelligence chart, I've got the self-sufficient chart, the how much I have to babysit each Scion chart. And oh look, it's an Elysian. Fuck, the Elysian is attacking! I don't have your Salt Rock! Exactly what Estinian looks like. Actually, I think Estinian's neck is a little longer. You know. I like music where it's just someone in the background just being like, ah! This, and then Witcher 3 had it, and then, you already went ahead of me. You're a good self-sufficient boy. With the tower gone, I expect the state of alert will be lifted. Honored Scions, you're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require direction to the city, the sun stationed at the fountain along the steps should be glad to assist you. Alright.
Though I've been to Radza and Han before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, you would best ask for direction from the center of the fountain. Lead the way and don't expect me to ask as you two are died like certain others.
Oh, now I do have to babysit Justinian. Alright. So, Justinian. Dragons. Dragons, am I right?
I don't know how to talk about anything else.
Oh, Mr. Sci-Fi, I presume. I understand you have renounced to the satrap that you require direction to make a due time. I should be glad to provide them. These are fucking Morrowind directions.
In other words, we head up.
Oh, they're not Morrowind directions. I think I should have tuned to these. Might be interesting to hear what he has to say, though, so I'm just gonna take a detour over here. The portal.
Oh yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle, the treasure vault of one of Radz-at-Han's wealthiest families. They took the god luck for the Guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of the vaults for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. They're also confident inside the land that acts as portals find one and you gain access to the vault. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest.
Do you know what a job is?
You heard the sentry. We head up.
Well, not from here. Alright, can I actually attune to this? That would be smart. Because when I'm with Justinian, I am the smart one. Oh, the Aetherite has been temporarily disabled. Motherfucker. It's like the one in Yulmore. Yeah, this place is kind of confusing. Huge. This palace is huge. I gotta say, Justinian, ever since I vomited on you that one day, you've smelled a lot better. And that's the last time I'll make that joke. No, it won't be. Okay, yeah, here's where I'm supposed to go. It'd be down here. Ow. Heading to Megadu to argue. In that case, please follow him. So leave your sentence, you'll find the workshop of Rouve de Fibers. Maybe we should get you new armor. Although, I am glad that you have new armor from the other armor.
Thavnairian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Aymeric would be partial to the gold thread. And the blue, of course. He loves the blue.
And he loves it when I blew him, too.
I never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally.
Emmer talks about you a lot. I think he misses you.
Well, I don't.
Okay. I should bring Emmerich a souvenir from here. Alright.
If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid I'll fly to be suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta.
In that case, permit me to direct you. For me, it's quite simple, really. Something. Alright.
I remember passing by here with Varshan, the situation being as it was. He regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city's confusing, the food's quite good. I'm partial to Hamza myself, the meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful.
Squat! Squat! Oh, you offended that, Indian chicken. Estinian is the type of person who would just eat like a chicken raw. Like, live. Honestly, I'm surprised he's branching out because I feel like before he would literally only eat dragon meat. Here we go. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire of my business?
We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, come at the invitation of His Excellency.
Oh, of course, we've been expecting you. I will show you to the audience chamber if you will please follow me. Wait, where is Estinian? Where did he go? Oh, there he is.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
Oh no, it's Viagra.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Stop looking at me
Full
like
glad
that.
I am to see you all unharmed.
I hope that's the last time you pretend to die, but not really, because that trick is kind of getting old.
Valiant and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzathan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat-Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Oh, ow.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
That sounds exactly like me when I was 13 and cutting myself.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsormr did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words.
Is that why you trusted
What
me so
deeper
much?
meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor. 'Tis thee.
'Tis me? Sadly, I haven't spoken with him in some time. I miss him.
In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralin, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, weal enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Oh no. That's the one I actually care about. I miss you, Oshafont. And those other people
Take
too.
heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
No, I miss Azelle too. It's just like, she knew what she was doing with her sacrifice.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall. where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Someday, hopefully. I've said this before, but like every sacrifice in this game was like done with full knowledge of what they were doing, but Orchefant just sacrificed himself to protect me, and that's what really hits me. What were we talking about? Nothing. Ah, I got the Archon loaf. Bake with either fish or vegetable flour. Isn't Urianger like the only one that actually eats it? Like he just likes it because he's the weird one. He's literally the Kramer of our group. Hey Jerry, have you tried the Archon loaf? It's actually really good. Left and past the mulberries. Get this one. I got that one. Sorry. You know what place is fucking confusing? Ul'dah, my very first day playing this game. Look at how far we've come. What if I just jump down all these stairs? All of these people who are far enough in the store to actually attune to that aetherite. There are those guys. What are you guys talking about? Though this land hath been afforded a respite, and turmoil doom any other language still, our work is far from finished. You took your time, got turned around, I take it. There you guys are.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
I'll go to Ishgard.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
I'll consult with Aymeric. I call dibs on him.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh, is that an elephant? Oh yeah, it's that elephant. You're all right.
Idana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
I thought he was about to confess his love to the elephant.
Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
I ship it now.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
Yellow, the color of elephant happiness.
What do you have there?
It's a flower that changes color with your emotions.
How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Oh yeah, randomly in solo duties, I'll get that. But I think it's just to
That
compensate.
is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Uh-oh, we got the RPers here. Well, time for me to, yeet myself out. Alright, now where is this thing? No, not here. It's good to be back, and with the fruits of our labor safely in storage. For now, but we have to wait for the others to return from respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. Why can't I go to an Alliance meeting? Alright, I'll just take a nap. Sure. It's white again. I wonder what emotions it's sensing from me.
Take heart and protect them well.
No, I won't have any more Orchifonts. Huh?
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Please tell me it's not Archon Loaf.
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
It's okay. I brought my own food from Eorzea, which is like actually edible, you know? Oh, we have cheeseburgers now. And pizza. Is that a fucking reference to Can I Has Cheeseburger? Well, Alice doesn't like pickles.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well.
Not surprised he didn't join.
But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Don't blame him.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
You know, I'm kind of wishing I was alone right now when you talk like that.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah.
Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Taloforoi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
You can
To
have
the
the
swift
pickle.
the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Do you know these are my quarters?
Why else did you think we were here? Surrender to thy fate, O champion.
Fucking serious? You're just gonna hang out in here all night so I can't sleep? What color? What the fuck does that mean? And who is that picking up? Oh, it's him. Meanwhile, all Tumblr is just like, oh my god, he's so hot!
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Do you have to yell?
Our tower in Thavnair has been toppled, and I need not tell you.
Oh, so this is meanwhile at Villain HQ.
Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
Shut up, Fandango. I don't
If
care.
they continue to preoccupy
God, why are you yelling?
themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more.
I'm actually falling asleep here.
I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Okay, so how come these guys have had, like, I think the most screen time of any villains, but, like, they are still somehow the least interesting
Mercy,
villains?
my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, You are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable.
Actually, M itself had a lot of screen time, but, like, he only became interesting, like, after the end, and then he, like, retroactively became a good villain.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind.
Well, it's a fantasy of mine to skip this cutscene.
Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you.
You just fucked with us from the sidelines
very
until the
soon,
end.
The rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Well, that put me to sleep. Xenos is still a bad character made from an interesting concept. Yeah, kinda. They were having a pleasant conversation until I barged in. Well, I was having a pleasant night until they barged into my room. Girl, we're, going back to school. What is it with Xenos fans? They think he's hot. It's the, 7R fans. The people who think Sephiroth's really hot, but they haven't even played the original game, so... Not gonna lie, I think Sephiroth's really hot too, but like... In the original FF7, he was like a really good character. But then in like Kingdom Hearts, he's just like cringe. Tumblr Danganronpa fans. Yeah, I see so many Xenos fans on Twitter. Like, I always, if anyone follows me on Twitter, you see I, like, answer all of those Warrior of Light questions of the days with my character, and, like... And, like, so many other answers are just like, oh yeah, my Warrior of Light with her husband Xenos is, like... Oh, it's still night. Here it is. Phenomenon! I expect you to know the... Xeno's a baby girl, like he's even taken a shower in his life. Guys, look, it's like Harvard! Harvard is so cool! We are so proud of our institution! Oh, Alice, I didn't graduate with honors. Lol. Look at me. I'm so studious. I collect books for fun, but never read them. The studio. That was Alpha Olivier, wasn't it? The Alpha Olivier. And he's with his sister and Master Maldesian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing: an event of epic, shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread nerd! Oh, sorry. I thought you were looking for the skull again. Wait, Miss Aliapo? Really? It's technically not wrong. I mean, yeah. Are you related to, Zoe?
Are you lost, wandering off in the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation disorder. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searchers, mate. Let me just start with a question. What's the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's why we deal here in the Searchers, mate. When other students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we'll send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eyes a piece of this, tongue a giganto that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. As our newest gleaner, you'll have a work cut out for you. It's quite rewarding. Oh, I thought that said fuck. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholars' whereabouts. I beg your pardon, you're not a gleaner. This was all elaborate ruse. No, wait, come to think of it, you never actually pretended to be in the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to make us meet. Go back the way he came in. It's the opposite side of the entrance, the laboratory of sorts. Home to rare expensive curios. They'll probably already be gone by the time I stop talking. Tlakatia? Are you related to the other guy? Level-headed student. When do you mean those? Yes, the scholar was here a short while ago. Monteshine. Judging by the name, I would guess that Monteshine is a giraffe. Why is everyone here such a fucking nerd? There you are. Hold on. Hold on. You are a giraffe. Oh yeah, he was the guy at the trial.
Ah, I remember you.
I remember you!
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
I know how to spank children, if that's what you're asking. Why did you just wink at me? That's weird.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
They're literally stifling your freedom of speech.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Alright, I'll fall asleep within like 30 seconds of it, but...
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are the incorporeal
I thought I said I would have been a hog
soul
shoe
and the
kind of
memory.
person.
Can anyone tell me the third?
Nope, she's a snork me girl.
The answer is corporeal ether.
I knew that, I was just about to say that.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
So it's literally matter.
In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
What is the soul? What is memory, aside from brain matter?
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to the...
Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would disintegrate. Rarely subject to dramatic change, he says in front of someone with 8 souls.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
The 7th Umbral Calamity.
The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Oh, that's why I don't remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted
This is all
and told
coils
of our
related
great
lore.
duty,
I'm not
are they
fucking doing
subjected to the
coils.
process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
I'll probably watch a YouTube video. If I
should
care
hope
enough.
not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then,
I wouldn't
would
wish
we be
coils
able
on
to
my
speak
worst
freely
enemy.
to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
All the sin washed away. It's what he sacrificed himself on the cross for.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
Discussion of the soul, that's like some next level ascendance. I don't think I can handle it.
Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
I'm a little too tired of banquets right now. That was a goofy
I
little
would
magic
remind
thing.
you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo.
I already did.
She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, Ki Alipo would put your artisanry to good use. Is this custom deliveries here? Alright, where now? Kryl is still digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. I'm gonna draw a penis on this blackboard. Would they be suspicious of me if I did that? No, we are an accredited institution. We do not have time for the drawing of cocks. That was so fucking boring. Tired of sitting around learning. I want to fight things. You guys getting along?
Having spent most of my time there, but I'm not yet fully the rest of the land here, Charlie, and found my way to the annex proved a challenge.
Stadium returned not long after he reported the stadium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the scholar. Oh, perhaps not. I feel like Stinian and I would just be in the back looking, like, browsing 4chan. Like, we're just the fucking class clowns. Linza. The World of Light is... Warrior of Light is smart, but just never applies their knowledge outside of crafting. I mean, that's the thing. We all have our different levels of intelligence, and I would say my Warrior of Light has some intelligence, but not in the studying area. Stinian, why are you standing like a woman? Alright, back to Linza. But, I'm warping there. I am not, taking the boat. Oh, that's good. Slept through the lecture and still knew more than everyone else. Alright, finally they're gonna let me into the command room because, this gatekeeper there, like, never lets me in, even though Merlwib and I are BFFs. Three of the most powerful women. Oh, none of them, man. That's depressing. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful. Yeah, Charlian sucked. I am glad to be away from that place. I'm pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. She sounds exactly like that. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagan, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Well, let me take care of them.
but your triumph in Radzat Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Talophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsebird contingent. To think such progress could have been made in so short a span, in like 3 entire days. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Talophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Sorry, I didn't do her normal voice. I don't know what voice. Though its purpose remains unclear, there is reason to believe the smallest spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Talophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Ilsebird contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Crowned Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. Well, I can't just fucking say no to this, so... Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, that prediction was correct. I'll like this section? Oh, good. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, their contingent will embark on its journey to Ilsebird, Rauban, and Lord Out. That's why I'm gonna like it. Our overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourself known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Talophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Oh, that's not why. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be left, or better, upon your return. Speak with Rauban. Why Rauban? He's the
Sorry, but he's my lesser liked of the two that you mentioned that would be there. No offense, Raubon, you're a real pal, but Raubon is cool. I said he's cool. But my heart belongs to another. I also fucking went the wrong way. Oh, but it's okay. I can fly here. Hey, babe. Hey. Hey. Hey, how are you doing? I missed you. Good to see you. Ah, fancy meeting you here. I trust our mutual friend is settling into life as a scion. Collaboration never was his forte. The moment the fighting ended, off he'd go like a gale of cats swept up in a strong breeze. But rest assured, he will always be there when you need him. Probably. Oh, like he really asked you to crane his neck to look at me. Oh, I already did. Aw, look at that, look at that, look at that. Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute? Isn't that cute, everyone? Isn't that cute? We're just gonna be making these eyes at each other during the entire meeting. And meanwhile, the tiny aymeric is with the Stydian. Sorry, I want to take a screenshot. Graha's getting a little jealous because I'm with my real boyfriend.
If Aymeric asks after me, say I'm getting on fine and leave it at that. Don't you dare breathe a word about the court!
Oh, he can't stop looking at me. It's because He follows me around. No one else is doing that. Like... Guys, look at his fucking head! Look at his head! Look at his head! What happens if I jump over him? What happens... Mwah. Alright, I'm done with that. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warden scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we've all seen you off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the form of the Ilsebert contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Guardians has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. You're not unpopular in my quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I'll do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymeric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsebert, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contributions on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side.
So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this.
I do. The Taloforoi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone will place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accursed of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Elzebub contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question my motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. Well, I'll doubt they'll be pleased to see me either. At that point, but so long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling as to your identity. Although your titles and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few would recognize you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they'll learn that the Warrior of Light's not a demon to be feared, but a woman deserving of their trust. Yeah, you learn that too. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Nonsense, they totally won't be subject to extreme propaganda! Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I will stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you, but especially you, Icipher. Just let me fight with Aymeric again! Remember the Grand Melee? That was fun. His next, he still follows me. Oh, Estinian does it too. But, oh, everyone does it. It's not as special, but I thought it was funny when it was just him doing it. Someone put on like some death metal so he can headbang. I wanna... Can I get like a... I wanna get like a... This is for later. Oh, Estinian's doing it too. Oh, and Raubon's... Oh, they're all doing it! They're all doing it! I'm sorry this is going on for some time, but... I'm sorry. I'm so fucking sorry. I'm just getting derailed. I neglected to mention earlier that we received a report from our troops that may be of interest to you. While engaged with the Lunar Primal, a great worm swooped down from the skies and came to their aid. This worm, as described with the spitting image of Tiamat, it would seem she too continues to wage war against the Taloforoi. All thanks to us. Well, looks like we part again, but we'll meet again soon. Oh, I was too far. I love you too. I'll see you soon. New traveling companions? Did his dialogue change? No, it didn't. Mwah. Yes, I'll go. I'll say goodbye to the love of my life. I'll see you soon. I love you. Bye. I love you. Mwah. Okay, this is just they're just blacking out the sex scene at this point.
By the 12.
That's a lot of people.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Sorry, I was late. Too busy doing my tail pegging thing, you know?
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Who's that guy with the push-ups? Just like, Krusty Krab! Krusty Krab! Krusty Krab! Krusty Krab! Oh, is that the entire Thaumaturge's Guild?
Indeed,
oh, is that a Manolan?
Which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia, my favorite lesbian!
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Aymeric, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its
Literally
end.
everyone is here.
We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
I get dialogue for all the job quests I've done.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
That's actually really fucking cool.
Might I ask you to speak first?
Oh yeah, it's that
If
guy.
I must.
Oh no, it's not that
I
guy.
am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister,
Oh, it's
the Elder Seedseer.
It's that. It's her sister. Pugilist and white man.
We shall provide support and protection to
Haven't
those
done
in
any
need
of
during
those.
our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Sicard. He was in a quest, but I can't remember what.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfield to send his best, and for whatever reason, we picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's
Oh, yeah, he was,
taken enough of a keyhauling as it is.
Yeah, he was
but more
recent.
importantly,
I,
like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
commander of your ship.
This game has too many goddamn characters.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Is that the fucking, blacksmith's guild, like, in the left corner?
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it.
This game genuinely
Give 'em
doesn't
a pile
forget
of
a
scrap
single
and they'll
character.
cobble together anything you fancy.
I mean, yeah, the Rogues Guild. Yeah, I kind of see that now, but I also feel like they kind of have too many main characters that they neglect a lot of them. But I've ranted about that before.
Just
but,
like the Gridanians, we got
but
fights
everyone gets their
tomorrow.
cameo.
We might
Everyone gets
have
a
little
cameo.
construction
Everyone!
mine, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls.
Except for the people in the
Believe you me.
first.
Well,
Oh,
you're
okay.
certainly raring to go. And again, so are we.
Huh? 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 Huh?
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
That's Pugilist and Thaumaturge. I did Thaumaturge. And also I know who Pippin is. I love the Thaumaturge's guild because they're just like a bunch of edgelords, but like they're all Lalothel's. And Marauders.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master.
Guy on the left
Latoya,
is Marauders.
The avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa.
I definitely know that guy on the right, but I forgot. Like, I did some quest. Oh, the Lancer quest! He's the Lancer guy.
Introduction.
Uh-oh!
Lord Emonolaine!
The shit lord of House Forton.
Ah, yes. Emonolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually.
He's our shit lord.
My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make
Oh, your brother's trying to get rid of you. He's hoping you
Oh,
die in the
fight for
war.
world peace and all that.
Oh.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of that.
Oh shit, I fucking love him. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
The entire steppes.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
It is the entire steps! Everyone is here!
Forgive us for coming late.
My other favorite
we
lesbian.
We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you brought company.
Sadu and Cyrena.
For battle and blood we come. As a
Are they
steady
officially
sword
together now?
lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter.
Oh, they actually got together? Congratulations!
No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as
Warriors of the
allies.
Steppe and fellow
And
lesbians.
these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Because we couldn't bring the people from the first tier. So we just brought substitutes.
And the Bosnian
They're both
resistance.
tops. So the opposite of me and Aymeric, who are both bottoms.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went.
Oh my god, you're just... Why won't they fight? Why won't this malnourished peasant fight for me?
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Is Sid the gayest man in Eorzea?
Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make
Not
this
actually
world
sure.
a better place.
It would be Nero, probably.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Nero's more European than he is gay. He's
to reach
gay
the
and
Garlean
European.
capital in northern Ilsabad, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glacies. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Yeah! Just let Aymeric join the fight! God fucking damn it! Alright, let's see, who can we talk to here? I've led troops in a battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on the capabilities, I expect you could provide additional insight to those strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. We came as quickly as we could. We would follow your example and devastate this Lefroy with the full extent of our powers. Were it not for your brothers, Boosie, we will return soon enough. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with the armors of theirs, they can put up a fair fight themselves. Well, if I had known what sort of social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies Ovianda are Sirena and Sadi of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Please, for the love of the Fury, do not hit on either of them. Please, for the sake of your life, for the sake of Orchifont's memory, for the sake of House Fortom, stay away from them. I cast my lot. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter a battlefield, perhaps? Well, I should be there alongside you as Temple Knight serving the fine band. They would tear him apart, not in the good way. Though I may not look like it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured I will give all that I've come the coming fight. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Astinian. By a Magni. They would literally take his limbs. Sorry, Amadeline, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to lose your virginity. I'm glad to see you well, Icipher. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and enjoy the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. Two suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell under ruin. In blinded chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits, but whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteer to join this band at Sirena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on the hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Ishgardian women are canonically whores, even he isn't a virgin. He has no idea how to talk to women. There is no way that man fucks. With the little check in the Yashtola, you should talk to him. Right.
Alright, I think, I'll see what this guy has to say.
I did not expect to see the other former Azadra here of all places.
As you well knows, I'm not for once to verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we're on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent to training. Alright. I think it's time to move on. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to the physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilsebird. They'd also likely prove tempting targets for the abductions by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do but more has been noted. Few shall have to survive that out. Alright. My favorite lesbian. You can go first. For the Ishgardians. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to thrown in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. Yeah, I am the new Azure Dragoon. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Alright, and, yes? Alright, my, lesbians from the east. You can get some. You know who I think the ultimate lesbian over in the first is? Lena. I think if Lena and Lucia ever met, they would, like, instantly fall in love. Oh, it's actually Reen. Well, Reen is like Babby. I don't have the context. But the point is, I want Lena and Lucia to meet because I think that would be a cute couple. Alright. This is why I should at least... It's not that I didn't watch the cutscenes, I just haven't... Oh, I should just watch cutscenes for raids. Estinian is warm and toasty. The cry of the scions who needs a tailor? Oh, it's you! But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsebird without telling me. Huh, nothing escapes my notice. Now you will wear these garments I made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. No, of course not, silly. Ergamus and Bluvunluida finally returned from assignments. Who are those people? I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Okay, you can't just like use parentheses in dialogue. Oh, the North Sea code. But I already got, I have an Alpine code. But what I don't get, this is the perfect opportunity to fight alongside Aymeric again, but the game decided to not let me have this again. Alright, we're ready? Oh, the movie. We gotta watch the movie. Alright. I'm ready for battle. Level 82. And also, you know, fight with Rabon and Merlin, you know. It's like that would have been so easy. It would have made so much sense, but I'm just like, nope, too lazy.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step.
But why walk when you can ride?
When one can simply fly.
Simply fly.
On the outskirts of the imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Meanwhile, me and my naked shoulders are just like, we got this.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that.
I am half dragon.
Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of them.
Listen, a single Fire 4 would kill that entire army.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
The Madeline, you live in fucking Ishgard. You're not used to the cold?
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
He doesn't touch snow.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments. And once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
He says this like he's a general.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
This dweeb barely helped in the White Mage questline. I wouldn't know. I'm not smart enough to play White Mage. Meanwhile, at Villain HQ... This needs like some Christmas music. We're gonna give him a violent night, holy night.
Well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Oh, the anniversary of Endwalker's coming up in a few weeks.
For my peace of mind.
I thought Endwalker came out in like November.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal.
Oh, got delayed Sunday.
This signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand.
Well, this is a great anniversary present, me finally playing it.
A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Oh, is this the part where with like the one meme?
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Yeah, this is the meme. This is Thancred. Commence mission.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Must be losing my touch.
Come on, Thancred, you're fucking Thancred. No, this is Thancred.
Spotted.
Been spotted. One guy. Why can't I just solid snake this motherfucker? Does it go down, or...? I could just, silent takedown. Oh, there we go. Oh, badass. I'm not supposed to be fighting them? Okay. Alright, let's see if I can sneak past here. Keep quiet. Come on. Ah, fuck.
Damn, spotted.
Ah, fuck. Did I mention that I'm terrible at stealth games?
Not like this.
This is, yeah. Alright. Let's watch that again. No, let's not watch that again. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Must be losing my touch.
Alright, so I'm only supposed... Looks like I'm only supposed to use that when I absolutely have to. Alright, now where would I go about planting explosives? Is it even in here? Here. Would it be... Wait,
Seven hells.
I'm busy! Yeah, maybe it would be a better idea to do this while invisible. Oh, I already planted it. Let's see.
Must be losing my touch.
Listen, I'm not good at stealth games, okay? Deactivate the magic tech field. Alright. Just...
Must be losing my touch.
feel like this isn't a good number to be at right. Motherfucker! Luckily, I've come prepared.
Seven hells.
What? How did that fuck up? I feel like I'm gonna need to start this over. Fuck! Alright, let's do that again, but better. How come every time I play as another character, they suck? Am I just, like, ultra super powered? Oh, and there's gonna be more things after this.
Keep your wits about you.
Alright.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
This is Thancred. That was epic.
Seven hells.
Oh, they catch me when I gotta wait for them to. This isn't a good spot. Fuck. Here we go. If I glitch into the Magitex, will I be hidden forever? Alright, I got that part. That was easy.
Seven hells.
Ah, fuck. It's just one, I can take it. Alright. And I go here, then I bomb. Then I do the same thing here. Alright, easy. Easy. Can I,
Damn, spotted.
Spam message, your days are numbered, by the way. I'm in the middle of something and I don't have real mods, but I'm going to ban you in a second. Oh, fuck. Do you even know what a video game is? Oh, then relay your... Okay, hiding from place. This is Thancred.
The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control tower. It should be to the northwest.
Understood.
Alright,
Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
I do need mods. Ah, fuck!
Damn, spotted.
I mean, that's only happened twice on my entire channel, so, what if I just, Zoops has to. Control terminal. That's a lot of guys. Should I bomb? Yeah, I'm bombing. There we go. Shit. Oh, they don't notice me.
Damn, spotted.
Hey. That GPR guy. He's just standing there. Now I gotta take out that guy before I can take out that guy.
fuck. Who designed this? That's it! The control terminal! If I click on it here... Now I gotta withdraw. This is Thancred.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
I realized this whole time I've actually been envisioning Thancred as Mac from It's Always Sunny. I mean, the jabroni thing started it. Alize, why are you always walking
The
with
blizzard's beginning to clear.
me? Like, Alphino has
The
been with me
Vanguard
longer.
should be engaging the Imperials.
Why are you
any
acting like
moment
the
now,
favorite twin?
if they haven't already? Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right. But wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Aw, hell yeah, this is happening. Yeah, I know, I fight as eyesight perception in, like, normal battles. Now remember not to kill them with your explosions. Right. Ah, fuck. Glory be! We shan't fall.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Oh, is it assist Amanalan's troops? Well, Amanalan is a liability, so...
What impeccable timing!
Now, dance the troops to death.
The savior of Ishgard is here!
Meadowland the Lofty. That's his official name.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger.
You
Go
don't
ahead.
say.
We'll hold the line.
Good luck.
We're the only ones still struggling.
You know why I love Meadowland so much? Because this game is full of just extremely incompetent people. But Meadowland is like the only one that the narrative actually acknowledges is completely incompetent. He's still more confident than the average Eorzean. So true. Alright. Stop it in its tracks. I can't click on it. I mean, one person, am more competent than entire armies.
You lot alright back there? Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
All right. I am just better? Man, I wish that were true in real life. Wait, it is. I am better than everyone else.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's Bergilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
All right, I'm here to clean up your messes.
There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
It's an honor to fight alongside you again, Lucia. And only you, Lucia.
We have them now! Forward!
Do we not have a tank?
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
He's done nothing wrong. He's just Ravon's son. That was more a jab at least. And you know that.
That's her! Virgilia!
Vergina.
Do not fall behind!
Oh, I just realized this is the lesbian fight. We're all women. Most of us are attracted to women. I don't know who Lise is attracted to. Is Pippin the only boy here? Lise is an ally. Is she the one that thinks the the A in that long LGBT thing that ends in an A stands for ally? Sorry, Lucia, I didn't mean to chain that with you. Yeah, she's the one who goes to all the pride parades and is just like, I am an ally! That makes me gay!
Is everyone alright?
Oh wait, I need to be using thunder. Wait, no, Magni's there. Well, Magni's a boy, but he's not a man yet. Sadu and Yashola made sure that Magni will never become a man. Sadu is like the most annoying boss ever, so why can't she just like wipe the field with all of these guys? Alright,
Tremble before the sun!
Yep, I'm kind of seeing it.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Aw.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival.
Mr. Bitchless.
What of the supply caravan?
What if he like turns to Lucia and then she just like, no, I don't like men either.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
It's implied.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor
Thus
Sonus as he
spake
gazed upon his barren domain.
The snow blows
800
wide on the
years it had
mountain
been
tonight,
since the
not a
Guardians
footprint
first set foot
to be
here.
seen. I'm so sorry.
Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war, and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
I wonder who Emmett Silk is talking about. He's talking about himself.
Like so many others, those
I
who knew the
am
truth are
awesome.
gone.
I was so cool.
Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, Far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Garlemald. Finally. After being talked about for so long, we're finally here.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Sicardland.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we'll reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we'll discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Stoll and Grahel to join us in the building to the northeast of camp? Alice and I will meet you there. A meeting? Yes, I'll make way over the In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts as we've arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt at the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. You will be pleased to know that time we've been quite okay. I don't care. I'm tired of Catboy. I'm fed up with Catboy. I have been searching far and wide for anyone who would also have perhaps a little bit of annoyance with Catboy, but so far everyone on there is like, oh, he's the best character, oh, look at him, he's so tragic because he's just been in the tower and he's a baby, but he's also ancient, that makes him so good. I don't know. He was better. He was way better when he was the Exarch. I think Controversial opinion, but 5.3 was like the shot his character arc. In
Our
the
present
foot.
situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
Like, they really should have just stuck to only fake killing him once. Because they have fake killed him 3 times.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next.
Good thing I'm a black mage.
My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working
The right
again,
parts.
but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
We're beneath them? How dare you suggest that?
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service. Though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Graha has drip.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits. And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Soup! I love soup!
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Soup from the salt rock. Alright, I've already kind of said this, but I'm gonna say it again, but with an addition. First of all, I am very glad that Lucia is having her moment in the spotlight, because I do think she's a badass, and I did miss her. And seeing that she's a Garlean, it's good that she can, like, have her own little arc when coming here. But also, there was, like, no fucking reason to not include the Alliance leaders in this quest. I mean, they just have, like, a really fucking flimsy excuse to just, it's like, oh, let's just send out our, representatives. Like, I mean, obviously, like I just said, Lucia should be here, and, but Aymeric should also be here, obviously. But also, like, Merlwyb should fucking be here. Like, instead we just have, like, her representative who was in a cutscene, like, who's in, like, one cutscene, and I don't know. It's a too many characters syndrome, but yet, I don't know, just Exarch Graha just has to be center of attention all the time. I don't know. There's the other opposition that is Guardians have lived their whole lives in the star, but it really wasn't that bad before the calamity, and afterwards, well, I was rarely more than a few places from the places of a raging fire. This dreadful place, on the other hand, is not my cold. And it's my understanding that Elspeth has always been this way. Gods, can you imagine? Oh, baby. Yeah, I'm just, I headcanon that I am wearing the jacket, but with glamour on top, so. Oh, Amanalan's given the quest. Amanalan is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What, how chums, but given something so useless and how much time in order to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're about to scour the Eblin Rhine for survivors. What, wander on ice fields on the off chance that you'll find someone? It'll take forever to finish the job without the benefits of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but may as... Guys, be nice to him. He's like our friend that's just like a little bit retarded, so we gotta be nice to him. We gotta make him feel included. Let's see how long it takes for me to be like, it should have been you in the vault. No, he would have just run away and I would have died, so. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow. No, not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Oh no, just a wind sprite. Sorry, I didn't study my animals. Other than that, it's all snow. But lo, what do I see? Oh, are you a hillock? There's no mistaking it! That's a goal! I'm finally gonna get lead! A survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree, it looks like she's running away from something. That's surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footsteps. I'll let Lucia know where you're headed. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. Oh, you're not coming with us? And now you're not coming... The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we're here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Man, this is the real cold, not like that fake cold in Kurthus. A trail of fresh footprints leads east. Oh, there's mining over here. Are these just fucking Alphino and Alizé's footprints that I'm following? They head towards the building. It's them. I've been following their footsteps. We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. But again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? Some people are RPing. Can you, like, make private chats for that? Yes, you can make private chats for your little train RP. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. You just have to say in the elf filtered. For you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer, but you don't do so without drawing our attention. Alright. Is that girl also doing it? What the fuck is that? That is terrifying. It's like a horker with tentacles. Ah, fuck. It's your ex-wife. That's not a horker, that's my wife. Alright, I just gotta get behind those things and then... She can't see me. So far, so good. Vibe check, and the exact coordinates. Is someone there? No, no one is here. I must be imagining things. There's a sloshing sound behind me. I don't like it.
If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. I hope my luck holds. Gotta keep going. They're all dependent on me. Just a little farther. This is it, the final spurt. Looks like we did it. Thank the fucking Fury. Hey, still in one piece. It's real, by the way. The one piece is real. Who are you? Stay back. This house is packed with explosives. Take another step and I'll blow the place sky high. Please, we just want to talk. I'm Alphino. This is my sister Alize and our good friend Icipher. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else, I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all this. You did this to us. We didn't, I promise you. One of the reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophoroi are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who've been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophoroi's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? My name is Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same questions ever since that night and the roar, that terrible roar, and then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your elves are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor Spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help, can you? Of course, whatever assistance we can provide, we will.
Thank you. You better tell the. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here. This is everyone. The senior says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with the means of hitting the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark for the little magic, Alizé? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will. Do you like soup? Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in for a far worse state than me. We're planning to look for somewhere warmer with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Alphino, it's all you. Also, if they make me collect firewood, I can treat the frostbites and the wounds, but it'll take time for the fire to do its work. That'll be a good occasion to make use of the Manaland's tinctures, the one that can warm the body from the inside out. Alright, I can... Being gifts from the notoriously unreliable Manaland, it is highly doubtful this concoction will have the intended effect. If only there were willing and, more importantly, unwitting volunteers for whom to test it. Alright, try this. Is she just gonna combust? It was a joke. What do you want? The music is very unsettling. Oh, it's a literal radio. This is a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. Oh, it's like Link Pearl. There are different types, so this model is by far the most popular, made with quality components crafted with the finest ore. Sourced from Locus Amanus. It is. All that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like that with the others, because all I've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, a note to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral home of Locus Amogus. You may have found an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always... Oh, it's literally like the fucking Empire music, but like, played on a creepy piano. Oh, you believe in the Empire? And one for you. It might set you on fire, but that's better than Are you part of the group staying in the Terram? So like the Oh yeah, I killed her. No, we took an airship. Is something the matter? A voice from inside. Oh, you're just sending me off to disguise the fact that you're hiding people in your basement? You best watch out for baby Almasties while we're away. So it finally happened. I ran out of Thanksgiving food. Next year, I will make more. Now, what always happens is I just eat stuffing for like a week, and then I get sick of it, and then, like a week later, I'm like, I wish I still had stuffing. And then I know I could just make stuffing anytime, but it's not special. Don't eat leftovers for more than 3 or 4 days. Listen, stuffing is fucking worth it. Also, I just like having leftovers around because then I don't have to cook. I gotta say, kind of missed being in the snow. I remember when I started Heaven's Word, people were like, I hope you like snow. And then not only did I love the snow, but also a lot of the expansion was Dravania, which is like the most beautiful places in the game. Why don't I have my thunder up? Am I dead yet? There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go catch up with you in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I have a little experience in transporting barrels of cerulean. So this is Tapper's den. Well then, after you.
Hrothgar make condom. I'm sorry. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Let me guess, none of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Gerubania, Yangzia, Bosnia, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our wills, but others fed bullocks about a better life, all put to work extracting cerulean. All given the esteemed title of Anne, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us even without paint blasters out of the pictures. We hear you're expert in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What's with the city in ruins? We take enough power, our heaters, and save the surplus for laters. And though it helps stave off the cold, it assods all about our hungers unless we trade it ways. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingents we got ceruleum by the barrelfuls. If they are interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they are willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where's? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there's been nothing left for us, thanks to the empires, and the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying here for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleans, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we know it is gone for good. Gone for good. Regardless of what the Elsabud contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would have been a cause for celebration, while for others, the whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting us some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleums, haven't you? What? Those purebloods up at the Victor's Spoil sent yous? To turn up the enemies for helps. They must be more desperate than I am thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I am doubts there'd be any way to get it round here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleums. Considers it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingents. Be sure to send them our way, you hear? I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep a sister secret from us, but we can ask that after we just... Hrothgar make condom. Oh, fuck. I remember the first time headed out into the farthest western highlands and hearing that battle music for the first time, and it was so much better than the ARR battle music. Something I wish I could experience again. Why do Hrothgar make condoms? Hrothgar prevents spread of STD.
Oh, you don't know the joke? Hold on. I think this is on the Ishgardian Restoration website. There's like a picture of a bunch of people crafting, and then there's a Hrothgar crafting, and it looks like he's crafting a condom. Wait, no, what are they? So, I'll show it. Hrothgar make condom. I'm sorry. I've never been to a furry convention, I wouldn't know. But I did hear about, like, that one furry convention where there was, like, just an orgy in the hallway and they were, like, literally getting STDs. Current furry convention has STD screenings at the door. Oh my god. Oh, like, Caliburnie was talking about that earlier today. Alright. I probably didn't need to walk over that, but... This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Alfie? Alfie! Where are you? Is this a prank? Or did you actually freeze to death? Alphino Marie Levier, where are you? Yeah, that's canonically his middle name. You find that out in, like, the ultimate raids. Oh, there he is. They asked me to help carry supplies. When I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us! We know what you're about! Just that's what you are, waiting in the wings until your weakness and you swoop! And help what rod? All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at our mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Where did they come from? Where did they go? Where did they come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'll never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you fucking idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you.
You invade our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Guardian should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and his sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. So they're like the North Koreans. They've just been brainwashed by propaganda. Or maybe we've been brainwashed by propaganda and we're the bad guys. Two sets of fesh footprints. Fesh footprints of Blair. I thought it would be someone else, but it's just you, Alize. Okay, what the fuck is that? That is terrifying. Alright. Search for hints. There's a hint. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. Alright, so that did nothing. So I just gotta search this extremely large area for clues, but only one of them will be the right one. I hope this is the last of these types of quests ever, and they're just making it really annoying to go out with a bang. Fresh blood. Aymeric, stop standing on the blood circle. Wind up, Aymeric. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by this amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeast. Oh, fucking finally. Ah. Oh, stop it, you. Oh, what? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking shitting me right now? Normally I love this music, but now I feel like it's mocking me. Dedge. Where the fuck is this? Now I have to go all the way back here. Just a minor setback, it's fine. I can just warp back. What's a Manolin up to? That's not a Manolin. You know, it's nice having a Manolin around, because when I was in Charlian, I was the dumb one, but now... Oh, we got a Manolin, we got Lise, we got all the dumbasses in one place. Also, you know what's so really fucking funny? The game literally forgot about Heaton. And, like, I feel bad for, like, the two people that actually liked him, but, like... they just, like... He's just a background character now, and, I mean, after forcing him in Stormblood, especially post-Stormblood, I'm quite happy he's been forced to the background, like, even more so than Lise. What if what if I fucking switch to minor just so I could sneak past these things? I think we're here, but unless a fucking Zoblin comes out and kills me. Oh, there we are. Oh no, she's dead. The two bodies are already cold. And they died holding hands.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
And so was I, but I was warped to Ishgard.
No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Garlean propaganda.
We should have... I should have...
This is the reality of their situation. We can't save everyone.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Oh, we had time to dig them
I
a
heard the
shallow
story
grave.
about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it. But Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? They've already caused more harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is make a report to Lucia. Do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. For those we have lost. For those we can yet save. Well, Lucia's Garlean, so she might have made a better emissary than us. I was right, I should have stayed behind with Aymeric. Odyssey and Alphino tell me they finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? They're afraid of us.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept
Oh,
our
right, you're
offer of
also
assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's Third Legion clashed with the First, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
Probably a recording made by Fan Daniel in order to troll the citizens of Garlemald.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Is it brainwashing? Is this how people are getting tempered?
While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence.
Oh, they're not being tempered.
A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Well, that's not going as planned.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Who is gonna volunteer for this?
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go off by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword. Is this an insult?
Finally, someone actually said it.
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourself accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else, remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be word sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Thancred doesn't give a shit about me, and you know it. Are you and the children ready? You know, I learned Ishgardian etiquette. I can learn Garlemald etiquette. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead, I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alizé and he's Alphino, and last but not least, there's Icipher. Icipher, where have I heard that name before? No matter, Alphino and Alizé will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter, run towards the station. If you ever think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Alright. This is the stupidest fucking day game. Just run after my children. This must be the road he mentioned. What did I give him? That voice. If you follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. You better not draw attention. That's the station, I presume. This is literally press W to win. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets and packs their toes to shreds. They would attack their own countrymen? Alright. the Jotun. Let me. I see why your comrades chose you. The afflicted. I'm a little tired. I might stop soon, but I gotta find a decent place to stop. Like, not in the middle of the snowfield. Looks like we're not being followed. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. They've been tempered. We just need to give them a pig and they'll be fine. Me explaining to my family over Christmas why giving people a pig will get them unbrainwashed. Another aetherite. Thank the fucking Fury. We gotta take care of these guys first. Giving Mitch McConnell a porksy. Kira's red poisoning. I don't know. Mitch McConnell kind of looks like a Dr. Seuss illustration. Would you agree with me? Look what they have become. He's comedically evil. Did he do something else besides, like, not vote for that thing that protects interracial and gay couples? Or did he do something else silly in the time since I've been on Twitter? Well, maybe this year, his heart will grow 3 sizes too big. How do I get up to the fucking Aetheryte? He literally is known for holding bills hostage, just outright refusing to vote to stop bills from passing. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of like a huge example on why modern politics are just terrible. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine this way. Not to get too political. But yeah, there are like a few political figures that it's not controversial to say that you're not a fan of, and Mitch McConnell is one of them, so. Oh, is it underground? Oh, we're going into the fucking subway. Oh, that's cool. What age limit should be a thing for any political seat? I feel like some people would argue elder discrimination, but yeah, I am tired of like old white guys just being in power. Fuck the elderly! It's plain to see why they chose this as the base of operations. It's the fucking DC Metro. It is the DC Metro, because the subway's right there. But watch out for super mutants. Start blasting bongo bongo bongo. Bongo bongo bongo, I don't want to leave the Congo now, no 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 no. Oh, it's not responding. There's no power here. Can't activate the Aetheryte.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir.
Could that be Varys?
I present to you our commander.
Is it Varys?
Lord Quintus Van Kina,
It's not
Legatus of
Varys.
the First Legion.
It's just some random guy that they had no reason to hype like that. Varys is dead.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
You know what? Only about 2 people have actually died for real in this game, so...
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Wait, was he like one of those ARR bosses that I forgot about?
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
War never changes.
Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps.
What gave you that impression?
It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
But you've been oppressing people for years.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
I could list at least 50 reasons.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
It's because you oppress other people's faiths.
That we do not share your heritage?
You oppress other people's heritage.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
What you cherish and hold in the highest conflicts with everyone else's freedoms.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting.
So
happiness for
conquering is
one
the
and
way to
all is
true
a dream,
happiness?
and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Your empire was trying to unite the world in order to cause calamities. Of course we wouldn't let you have your way.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Are you here to execute us?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
They're collars, dumbass.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
What makes me better than them?
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. A friend said that to me once. His warmth is still inside me.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Not gonna lie, that's getting me a little... I'm gonna keep going for a little bit, though. Hey, I may be merciless with a kill count of over 40k, but I am no barbarian. I am about done with this chapter. Yeah, I'll just get through this and then I'll stop. But, I mean, that guy was just, talking out of his ass, acting all pretentious about, oh, you don't understand us. My position is, I am more intellectual than you. I oppress people, but I'm smarter than you. And that kind of rubbed me the wrong way. But like, that surprising worshipful, that was... Holy shit. I miss him. Maximus Decimus Meridius. Horse Chiffont. This does remind me of Fallout. Like, a very post-apocalyptic feel. Well, this is the apocalypse. It's current apocalyptic. Alright, where are you going? There you go. Does anyone remember when I streamed Fallout 3 for like a week, but then never finished it? I feel like at this point I'm never going to finish that playthrough. Just accepted that. I don't know. You have a shock collar on and you're just concerned about everyone else not dying. That is noble. Very few people actually finish Fallout playthroughs. Listen, I have a... Actually, yeah, I have abandoned a lot of Fallout playthroughs. I don't know, Fallout 3 was kind of a pain to stream, even though I, like, streamed Oblivion, which was way more painful, but... I just got distracted with other things, and then I got really into 14, and now all I want to play is 14. Like, if I don't play games that I don't really want to play, I'm gonna, like, lose all passion as a streamer, so... But I was just thinking back to, like, a few years ago, I, like, started a New Vegas replay through, but then, like, the plot gets, like, really not interesting halfway through. You have hundreds of hours in the first-person Fallouts, and you've only finished them a handful of times. Yeah, that's accurate. I mean, that's common with Bethesda games, because most of the content is, like, isn't in the main quest. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume. We got him to see reason. I was kind of hoping I would, like, get beat up and interrogated, because that would make me seem like a badass. But, I'm still only on the level 82 quests. Oh, now I'm on level 83. I don't know, I just feel like... Well, I haven't really been streaming this for that long, but... I mean, this expansion keeps throwing things at me. Like, well, first of all, based on, how other expansions have gone, I wasn't expecting to see Aymeric at all, so... Even though I'm angry that it was just a cameo and he should be here with me right now, I'm still very grateful for that. But also, like, I thought we'd be in Charlian a lot longer. And I mean, I assume we might need to go back there someday, but... And I did, figure we'd go into Imperial territory eventually, but... I don't know, like... This game keeps throwing me for a loop. Then again, I did think we would be more involved with the Empire in Shadowbringers, but that was all the first. I don't know. No one spoil anything or give any suggestion to what might happen in the future. What about, for children to socialize and for adults to play? Yeah, I did say that for like the Fallout anniversary, I'd get to playing the isometric Fallouts, but I just wasn't in the mood when that came. Like, I was dealing with a lot of shit at that time, so that might come later. I don't know when I'm doing more charity streams, but maybe next year at the same time. That's what really got me into streaming, though, just doing the Fallout for Hope for charity, and I would like to get back into it someday. But, like, I wasn't really mentally feeling up for doing it. But I am very proud of the money I made. The rather small but Garlean standard structure premises of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. Oh, convince children that having a job is fun. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I got a lot more donations than I thought I would get, but to be fair, half of my donations was from Hedarius, so... VVIP. Oh, the slide. The children's slide. I want to go down the slide. Hedarius the Oil Prince. Yeah, I want to know what he does for a living. Just casually donates like $200 for my charity. It's a children's slide. I can go up the slide and I can go, I want to go on the swing. Oh, I can't push the swing. Is there a seesaw here? I want to go on the seesaw. I think I see something up there. Oh, Aetherite Current. I love how I'm so eager to get these, but not eager to do the ones in the actual quests. Yeah, looks like there's no ceruleum to be found here. Yeah, I didn't find anything. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but notice you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, I mean... I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. I would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. Be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time when we get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With a cerulean-powered heater by any chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, and the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish schmuck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember what this hatch may be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Euless, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of the sky if they saw it. Jump out of the skin if they saw it. But the first has a few foreign significari and Medici, but so it doesn't scare me. Then I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Halfano, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am! The tank isn't going to fetch itself! If nothing's so involved as extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane! So, fancy a dip? The last thing we need is you catching a cold. If you're that concerned for my well-being, you can dive in here and help me look. The quicker we find that ceruleum, the sooner we can get out of here. Yeah. I am chilled to the bone. Chilled to the bone. Alright, and is this last one not gonna have it either? Oh. Think I found something. You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank! However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost. To become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body, Euless will doubtly feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. I can deal with it. I've smelled this Simeon. Alize, you can get out now. I found it. The stinky tank. That's it. There's still some cerulean left. Where are they? Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn. And my clothes are mostly dry now, too. I appreciate you recovering the cerulean, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family. Visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sound of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb to the top of the tallest buildings we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. Soon our chance will come. We just need to hold out a little longer. Alright. Oh, another. We're gonna do the same thing again at like another pond. I realize I'm kind of just collecting armor and letting it rot. As you can see, this place is littered with remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to say this. Nah. Yeah, what do you fucking need? That's not important for me to read. Understood. Let's get to work. Oh, I gotta, It's empty. Why do I feel like we won't find anything? Do I have to get more? Fuck. Also, why can't I just use my fire magic? Goofy, y'all. I have fire magic, idiot. You fucking baka. Ah. See, look what I am doing! Look what I am doing. Oh, I can finally use this. Well, let's try it. Oh. I got one more of these. Let's see. Which one could it be? It's still half full. Or half empty. I'd say it's half full considering the others are 0 full. Yep. Probably shocked themselves to death out of boredom.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Huh? Thancred?
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
This is Thancred?
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Bless her.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise.
Thancred, your breath is
rancid. This is also the first I've heard
rancid.
of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Among us.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
I got like 3 fruits.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
The armor?
Sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
If I may, I know I'm a prisoner here, but people are dying.
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Oh, Alize's dying.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
No.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Don't you fucking dare.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
I'm sorry. I'll be back for you. I'll be back for you. At least these people are better parents than your real father. Am I right? Now's not the time to be making jokes, I know. If you do anything to hurt them, anything, all right, what do you need? Excuse me. Ask the Isle. No, I can't. Damn, it's already fucking 9:30. Sorry, I was just concerned for the twins, so... And I'm planning on taking like a 2-day break, so... I didn't want to end things on an awkward note. But I think soon I'll be ending this. What do you mean by ask the Isle? Oh, it's those things and they were in the This is Thancred mission. Ah, fuck. This is Thancred. Is this the Krusty Krab? No, this is Thancred! This is madness. Madness. This is Thancred! Alright, that's all I got for those jokes. I feel like This is Thancred is gonna be my stream title tomorrow. What was my stream title today? Oh yeah, it was the fucking apology for the offensive elephant accents. Is this where, people died that you were close to?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside.
I can still see the blood on the walls. Or maybe that's just brick.
But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
It's not about gods. This was never about gods.
I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
Oh, shit.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Fucking minigun?
we, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
It's acting a little melodramatic. Oh no, they're asking for help. Yes, there's only one thing left to do. Kill myself.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Motherfucker. That guy's name is Girth Brooks. That's kind of funny. I don't think he's gonna want us to speak. But I'm just gonna pretend that she's sending me back to Eorzea to inform Aymeric and everyone else of things. Meanwhile, have a nice day, everyone.